Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the evening session of the 40th Sri Lanka Rowing Senior, Intermediate, and Junior National Championships. I'm Sahan, and I'm with my pair partner and stroke fellow oarsman representing UOC and DRA currently, Ravindu Sasanka. Good afternoon,
Hi,
Ravindu.
this is the Ramida, your commentators for the day, sort of. Self-appointed, I guess.
So, currently, the race we are all waiting for is a very special race. It's the schoolboy sculler race. So, selected into the finals, we have two boats from Thora, an AIS boat, and one from Royal College.
Yeah. For AIAs, we have Shailen Gunaratna. Royal College, we have Janik Chasekara. For St. Thomas, we have Denver Deragoda and January Saram.
I think Ravindu, you've rowed with Shailen before in the Dragon boat. What do you say about his physical prowess?
Well, let's let's just agree that he is definitely a lot faster than I am currently on a scull. If I'm probably on a lone dragon boat too. Yeah, it
Right
was fun
on,
rowing with
right
him. That was my first time rowing with Shailen. I mean, if you count that as rowing the dragon boat. Why not
Yeah.
dragon boats? Why is it?
Yeah, so speaking about the Dragon boat, Ravindu, can you just explain more about this event?
Well, there was this China Sri Lanka friendship event which featured a traditional Chinese dragon boat race across like many institutions, I guess. So basically, it was a boat race that you move forward in, weirdly enough, and
Right.
decorated to look like a dragon with like scales, a dragon head, a tail at the end, and I can't remember exactly how many people were there rowing with us, but there is one at the top, at the head of the boat, drumming a beat, which the rowers would then paddle. I guess that's what you call it, not rowing. It's paddling.
Yeah.
And there is another at the rudder, yeah, controlling exactly where the boat moves, like in which direction. But I mean, to be fair, it's a lot simpler concept to it is a simpler concept to grasp than rowing.
Explained.
It's just
Yeah.
moving forwards.
Yeah.
You know where you're going. You have someone to give you a beat. You have someone to control where you're going, and it feels a lot. It feels a bit more natural to the normal, like the average person, I guess. But rowing, I guess to us, going backwards, it's of a normal state.
Yeah, that sounds super interesting. Also, I think these days there have been a pretty viral video going about the Vietnamese boat race and that aura farming situation. I would say the dragon boat race also has a similar boat type compared to the dragon race. The aura farming boat, Ravindu, what do you say?
Yeah, definitely. Except we don't have a kid or a farming. We just have a dragon set.
Right.
Oh,
Just to interrupt you there, Ravindu, on the screen right now we have Sarah and Sanidhi representing Diavana Rowing Association. Both of them former Museites who are part of the record-breaking rowing crew, which won last year after I think a drought of 6 years of LC beating them. Have you personally worked with Sanidhi and Sarah, Ravindu?
I mean, not really. Although they do row up here just like us. But
That is true.
They,
What about
the
these
thing
two
is-
young ladies from
these two I
UOC?
work with. These two. Well, just a bit of background about ourselves. We used to be oarsmen for UOC, and we rowed for 2.5 years at UOC, maybe 3.
Yeah.
And these two joined in our final year, and we didn't personally get to row with them as much, but we were around when they were training. We were there like as seniors to help them out.
Yeah, it really
Yeah,
looks
that-
like they have their hands away technique down.
Hey yo, let's not diss people here, okay?
No, I mean like it is pretty good. The board is balanced. I think that's the most hardest thing about a pair race, isn't it? Not just making sure the board is balanced.
We would know.
Yeah, we would know. Yeah.
Righty. So, Sarah and Sanindi. Yeah,
Yeah.
we are in the same institute. I guess we are right now part of DRA. So, who would you be supporting in this race?
That's a very good question, Ravindu.
UOC or
Um,
DRA?
I guess in my heart I will always support UOC, But if Sarah wins, I don't think I'll be too sad about it.
Definitely, it's a win-win situation either
Yeah.
ways, at least
Yeah.
for us. Well, what about the others?
Yeah.
Monitor. And who else do we have? We have Sri Lanka Army. They haven't shoved out yet. Or maybe they'll be shoving out from the other piers. So
Oh
we'll be
yes.
capturing them on camera feed going up yet. Maybe, maybe when they're coming down, we'll get to see how how they are.
That is true. I feel like this might be an easy win for the Sri Lanka army unless they uh, do some costly mistakes. However,
Like
I
we
would
did.
say yes, that is true. However, I think it would be a really close race between Sanindi's pair, the UOC pair, and the Moratua University pair. What can you say about the conditions today, Rahul?
Well, it was definitely raining really hard in the morning.
Yes.
Ideal conditions for me, I would say. Personally, prefer the rain races. But right now, it's a bit cloudy. It's definitely windy, just as usual on any afternoon session. But the real toughest battle here is dealing with the humidity, I would say, because I mean, even though it's not really sunny, it still feels really warm, and that's not something you want when you're rowing a 2,000-meter race. And I'm gonna be taking a small break for the commentators. We'll be right back in a short while.
And Ravidu, I think the race has now begun. Can see you can see a four in the distance.
Yep. That should be the under 19 girls coxed 4 coming down. That was a race that was supposed to be in the morning. It was pushed down to 1 o'clock. Yeah, I guess we're starting off our first races after the lunch break with this 4. And currently we can only see, I think it's the LC boat.
Yes.
Yeah, Ladies College in the lead. Or maybe it's in the lead. Um, we'll have, we'll get to know more once more boats are in view.
Yes,
Camera.
and as soon as you're saying that, I think we see another boat. I think judging by the purple color, this should be the Bishop's 4. I think they are coming. It's almost like a very neck and neck race.
Definitely looks mechanic to me. Well, for this race we have two Ladies College boats, LCA and LCB. Also Bishop's College and Muses College in this race.
Yeah. Yesterday there was a heat for this race, and it was a really close call between the Museus College boat and the Bishop's College boat. So I will hope that today will also be a very close call. And by the looks of it, I think MC is leading. On the right hand side of your screen, I see their boat, just a shimmer of their boat just coming across, I think.
Yeah, on lane 3, huh?
Yep, right on, Ravindu. On lane 3, they're coming down. I think it's very nice to see how beautifully the control of the oars are handled in, especially the Museus College boat. As you can see, both the oars on each side are moving in tandem, very like almost like a reflection of one another. If you go towards the Ladies College boat, you could almost see a little bit of panic in the boat because the stroke side oars are not exactly moving like a duplicate of one another. What do you think about that,
I
Ravi?
guess that tends to happen when you're getting left behind, huh? You would say I have some experience with that.
Yeah, you start panicking, I guess, when you start getting left behind.
But yeah, we can clearly see the Muses ones in the lead. Muses 4 in the lead. And yeah, talk about sweeps racing.
Oh wait, hold
Yeah,
on.
Oh,
Hold on, I see
now
another
we're getting
boat.
another angle, like a better angle.
A
this
better angle. Okay, the cameraman's been hiding us this so far.
We do have a neck and neck race between the other LC boat and Museites.
And I
Wow.
think it's now when the supporters really start screaming for them. I think the girls, the parents, all the supporters are on the side of the
It's all
road
girls.
just shouting. Yeah.
Okay, so who do you think will be ladies or Muses taking it home?
Yeah, that's a very close race. I think LC is taking up their rate. As
This
you
is
can
already in
see.
the take her home. That's the
Yes.
last bit of stretch where they just go all out on whatever they have left.
Yeah. It's
in the
now
race.
or never. I think Bishops is clearly being left behind, so it's only a two-man race so far between Ladies College and Museus College, and it looks like ladies are moving ahead. Although they had a terrible race yesterday, I think they've really got everything together today. Wow, look
They
at them.
actually look so calm from this angle. I wonder what's going on in that boat, to be honest. Like,
Super
That's
calm.
what
It
they
looks
would
like
do.
they've had it down. I think they knew this was gonna happen. They hoped for it. They
they're
trained for
gone.
it.
They were here, they were there, they were gone.
And ladies and gentlemen, your under 19 girls Cox 4 winners, Ladies College.
Team A though, Team A. And next up,
Slay girls.
Yep.
Slay.
we have Museus in second and Bishop's College so coming up in third.
You really got a feel for Bishop's College. They really had everything down yesterday. I think they might have been a little bit tired from all the back and forth races over the last 3 days. However, props to Ladies College for really showing out today.
I guess the next race will be the schoolboy sculler race.
Yeah. And won't that be a very good race,
Let's
rather?
tune in for that again.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're back, and we have a special guest with us right now. It's Ashmita. Hi, Ashmita. How are you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
She is the secretary of ARSL. What can you say about this event?
Well, it took a long time to plan. There are so many things that go into planning the event itself. Permissions, to be able to do this live stream, there was so much that was needed. Entries, and right now, what the race that we have coming down is the schoolboy sculler, which is such a coveted event. It has its own trophy. It's so important. It's also going to be what we expect to be a tight race between Denver and Shaylon from AIS. Shaylon is the defending champion of the schoolboy sculler race, and Denver is up and coming. He's very young. He's only 16. He rose for STC. His sister rose too, so it runs. His father is office bearer at the Colombo Rowing Club, so it's really in their family. We're really looking forward to seeing how this race plays out. It looks like Denver is really giving Shaylon a run for this race. So this is the important part about nationals, that you get to enjoy races like this, that you get to see this. Oh, it looks like it's a tight race between all three. So
Yes, I believe so. I think that would be the SCC Ace color, Janavar.
yes, there's also a Royal Sculler. So there's Janavar, there is Denver, and there's Royal College, and then there's also Shaylon, the defending champion, which who you see in the black T-shirt.
Yes. The one in the middle would be the defending champion, and on the left hand of him would be Denver, who has a whole rowing legacy on his shoulders. Will he be able to keep up with his family traditions of winning rowing regattas and keep that win going forward with this schoolboy sculler? If he wins, this would be his first ever win at this event. However, for Shaylon, it would be a small love letter of sorts, as this will be his last time rowing this event, as he will be leaving school.
That's true.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. So we're at the last bit of this race now. We can see it at this point quite clearly. So let's see how it goes.
As you can see, the SEC scholar has reduced the length of his stroke. He's now moving mostly on 3/4, trying to move that boat as much as he can. But
Shaylon is
however,
defending his position there.
yes, defending very valiantly. Now it's just merely the last 50 meters. Now it's Miliaf who really wants it more. And it looks like Shaylon has it down. He's looking over to the SCC scholar. And
He's looking over to the finish. He's trying to see where it is. We're almost at the end now. The last few strokes of this race.
And that's it. That's lights out. And good job, Shaylon Gunaratna, who has defended his title of the schoolboy scholar. And what a way to cap off his journey as a schoolboy oarsman. Don't you think?
I think so. I think so. And now we've already shoved the next few races, so we're hoping for smooth sailing. Hopefully from here, fingers crossed. We really do want to end on time today. We were a little delayed yesterday, but things are sometimes out of your control. The weather, for example.
Here we see the Royal Scholar rowing his beautiful race. I think he's not very unbothered by this. He's happy. He's just happy to be here. Don't you
Yeah,
think,
but
Ashmita?
Royal College also a huge legacy of rowing in that school, one of the oldest rowing schools. So it's great to see that they're still in it. They're still entering races. They're still rowing nationals, because as we know, the Royal Thomond is our biggest event. It's great to see how many participants we have. We have over 300 athletes taking part. We had 600 entries. We have over 200 racers this national. So it's really been great to see. So I will log off now, because I have to get back to work. But thank you.
For the hard work you put into this event.
Thank you so much.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen, again. So, as you can see, this is the gateway double and stroked by Ganidu. And you know what? I think the best person to talk about this boat would be the assistant coach who I have
What?
with me, your very co-host, Ravindra Sasankar.
Oh my god. Okay, what can I say? Favorite double. Very fun to work with and very fun to coach. They're always like eager to learn. They put all out on every single shot they do. And it's just really nice to see them row. It's just so in sync. It's like they're one person on the boat. It looks like they're rowing a scull and it's just one person on it. Yeah, Karnadu I can say he's a perfectly good sculler. Probably in my opinion the best. In my humble opinion. But yeah, I know he'll do great things in his rowing career in future as well.
Wow, what strong words. I think those are the words you would like to hear from your coach if I was a club's roseman. And it's beautiful to see this knowledge passed down to the next generation. And also in their race, I think we have the Josephian double just shoved off. But who do you think their main competition would be, Ravindra?
I definitely think it would be the AIS double, Shaden and Wright. Just like the earlier on the scull, Shaden is also a great sculler and a really good oarsman on the double as well.
I assume are they brothers or are they cousins? Shaden and Shaden Gunaratna?
I have no idea. I just assumed they were brothers, man.
Let's just say they meet at the parties, meaning they're definitely related family-wise.
Or maybe they meet at home.
Or
You never know.
Maybe they left home together today.
What? Guys, we're alive. Son. We're alive. Calm down.
Alright, just moving over to the other boat, from the ASB boat, we have Janiru Ranasinghe and Daniel Veerasinghe. I think Daniel's birthday was yesterday, if you remember.
Oh,
we,
yeah,
had
yeah.
we had cut a cake for him.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's Daniel for you. He's a very shy boy, he's very quiet.
Okay, let's tone it down a bit.
Right, this race would be a 1,000-meter race, Ravindra, right?
Yeah, it's the under 17s, which are all 1,000-meter races. And Kanindu and Nathan earlier in the heats, they performed very well. Expect him better from them on the finals.
Also, I think we need to thank our sponsors. We have Cal, Fondre Fat Spread, and Prima Kottumi with us. Thank you guys for sponsoring this event and making it all possible. We couldn't have pulled this off without your hard work. And Ravindra, what do you think about Prima Kottumi?
The best.
All right, you're a
That's
Prima
it.
person, not the other counterpart.
Son, let's just stick to rowing.
You're
Shall
right,
we?
man.
Let's have a master session some other day. Oh my god.
All right, so
I feel like we're going a bit off topic, but let's just go back to admiring. Let's just go back to admiring the lake and its beauty and all of that in the middle of those trees. And oh wait, we're on the wrong screen. Never mind.
never mind. Currently, what you are looking at is the women's pair.
The open women's pair. What we were talking about earlier with Sanindi, Sarah, and also our UOC duo. While that is going on, we also have other boats shoving off for the cod races, I believe. Oh no, it's also another double. The ISB double. The camera should pan to it right now.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah.
There we have it. Birthday boy on stroke, that would be Daniel.
Was it yesterday or day before? Can't
I don't remember. Time goes so weirdly when you're at the rowing club, does it not, Ravindra?
It really does. It doesn't feel like day 4, honestly. Sometimes it feels like day 500, sometimes it feels like day 1.
Oh, that's a very nice board. Looks like a very clean board. Red. Nice to see. And the two doubles are moving along. I think the previous doubles have already, Ganidu's double would have already been at the 1K mark. Oh, okay, I see the camera panning out. This would be the pair race. And I see two red t-shirts. I believe that should be the
Army pair.
That would have to be the army pair. It will be Saint Seranayaka and TIS Mendes. Yes, they look very much in control.
And in lane 4 we have UOC. Lane 2, oh wait, sorry, in lane 3 we have University of Martua, and in lane 4 we have University of Colombo. So on lane 1 what you can see is our DRA pair Sanindi and Sara. Getting capped though a bit, aren't they?
Yes, that is true. Also a very different rowing technique. When you look at the army girls, you could see that the stroke is leaning out of the hull, whereas if you see the pair on your left hand side would be the DRA pair. They're very remaining quite straight. I guess you could say that all techniques kind of work at the end of the day, as long as you and your pair partner are both doing the same thing. Wouldn't you say, Ravindra?
I guess if you make the same mistakes they just cancel out.
100%. It's that negative, positive thing.
Alright, okay, so the camera panned out. We can also get a glimpse of University of Moratuwa. Is it? Yes, that is on lane 3. And Sri Lanka Army seems to be leading the race right now.
Seems to be in a very comfortable lead up forward. They've brought their rate down, and I think they're moving the boat with power. And we
Very
see
steady
the
pace
University
as
of
well.
Moratuwa also coming down the stream. But I feel like Sanidhi is catching up with University of Moratuwa. I hope I'm right.
I wonder where the University of Colombo boat is right now.
100%.
It should also be coming down on
Should
lane
be on
1.
the lake, right?
Should be on the lake for sure. Thank you, Sahan.
Actually, judging by the launcher, I would assume usually in rowing races the launcher follows the fourth boat. So I would say as long as you can see the launcher, well, the University of Colombo is probably there.
Yep.
And now
Coming
you can
down
see
on
the
lane
army pair approaching the red.
The red buoy line
The
that
red
is
buoy line.
near the end of the race.
Yes.
Usually where we take the boat home, like give all out and just finish the race up.
Raghu, how long do you think the red buoy line lasts? Like for the last how many meters?
Or I don't know, it's like what, 150?
Last 150 meters. So that's pretty much 1,850 meters done. This is the last 150 where your body is just giving up. Your legs are full of lactic acid, but you somehow need to push through. As you can see,
It's
the army
90
pair
at
is
this point.
really in a tough spot right now. As you can see, they're very much moving the boat, but they look quite tired.
Nevertheless, still holding on to that lead, that insane lead that they kept on the first half of the race. This is the point where you just forget about all technique, all everything. Just do whatever it takes to move that boat at least 1 centimeter further down. Just
Boy, are they doing that. They are moving towards the finish line. Alright, a very comfortable win for the Sri Lankan Army. Well done, girls. You've done it. And moving right behind them is the University of Moratuwa.
Moratuwa also
Finally,
very comfortable that they finished right now, or even though they came second.
in bronze
but
position,
yes.
we have the pair from Diavana Rowing Club, Sarah and Sanindi, who have been rowing this pair for not too long. However, I feel like the hard work they've put in has really panned out today. What do you have to say as a congratulation to Sarah and Sanidhi, Ravindra?
Oh, again, like I said, win-win situation. DRA won. We're part of DRA.
There we go. There it is.
Over UOC
The
pair.
University of Colombo pair.
Well, I'm just gonna say they really fought for it though.
Yes, they look like they gave it their all, and
They gave it
that's
their
what
all.
we should be happy about.
These guys also have another race coming up, the Women's Open 4.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to mention the inter-uni race coming in 2 weeks.
Oh, that as well.
Yeah.
Coming in 2 weeks, we have the inter-university races of University of Colombo versus University of Moratuwa, which was also our first rowing experiences, huh?
100%.
Back in 22?
Yes, back in 2022 when it was just a 1K race. However, starting this year they moved it to a 2,000 meter race.
Yeah.
extra challenge for a different challenge, I would say, for everyone. And this time more universities have also joined. We have Japura, we have University of Sabaragamuwa, and I think Ruhuna
Yes.
joining in as well.
So it's going to be a 2-day race starting on the 9th of August, moving all over to the 10th of August. And
Yeah, that's it.
I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, coming in right now, the camera pans to our winners of the Women's Open pair race, Sri Lanka Army.
And the next race, Ramita, would you like to explain this?
Yeah, the next race would be the Men's Open quad race. In lane 1 we have Sri Lanka Air Force, in lane 2 and lane 3 we have the 2 teams of Sri Lankan Army, and in lane 4 we have Kotalawal Defence University.
What do you think about the Kotlava Defence University's
Let's
performance?
not comment about... Okay, let's comment about the racers this time. Right. So we raced against one KDU, didn't we?
Yes,
On
we
a
did.
card.
We did.
We did. They certainly gave a good fight.
They definitely
I thought they would catch up to us, honestly. They really had us at one point when, when we almost didn't have it.
Yes.
Yeah, I would consider them to be strong opponents in future, to be honest.
Yeah, they
And-
would be a good contender for this next race. We wish KDU the very best, and we'll catch you shortly when the race begins.
Alrighty, took a short break to go wish the girls of the ERA on their win. But now we're back on this race, the men's open cod race. This is, I think, Sri Lanka Navy. Yeah, this race is coming close, actually coming close to me. And closing in on Navy is also Air Force. Actually, I think it's the other way around. Air Force might be in the lead at this point. Hard to say in this angle, but it is a very close race for them. That's Army. Yes, that's Army. And oh, they're just congratulating each other on their 1-2. Sri Lanka Army on the 1-2. And should be coming up on third would be Sri Lanka Air Force then. Yeah, Sri Lanka Air Force coming up on third.
සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාවක් හැමෝටම. අපිත් එක්ක දැන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා ඉන්නේ KDU rowing team එකේ රොවින්යා. Oh, yeah. So yeah, we have Rovinia with us. So Rovinia, could you explain about your experience rowing?
It's been surreal. This has been my first outdoor meet, my first national meet, and it's been surreal to watch so many institutes, so many schools participate, and also to see sportsmanship like this among the youngsters and among universities, students, undergraduates. Now all of us coming together, even the Triforces teams coming together to give good competition, be it forces, be it any institute or any school. It's been an amazing experience.
Awesome, nice to hear, Rovinia. Just for the viewers at home who have not participated in training for a rowing, for a rowing championship, can you explain about the KDU training program for the last 2 weeks? Like, how training was, how often you guys trained, and how intense was it, and everything?
We had come along for at least couple of times a week. Every week we've rowed according to a schedule, and we've been coached, and our team's been since we've got a huge team, our team's been divided to two, and we had regular schedules, and yeah, we've been going through, and I'd not say a rigorous schedule, but still it's been well focused on the events that we were to participate. So yeah, that's how training's been going
That's
on.
good to hear. So, as a person who's also training but also part of a university, how hard was it to balance rowing while studying for your?
It was, pretty, I wouldn't say hard, but it was a bit hectic with lectures as an undergraduate and to come into trainings every week with assignments and lectures going on. But still, we've been as a team managing to do it.
Yeah, awesome. And just before you go, Rovinia, can you give a small message to all the young people hearing this about like people who want to row but they just didn't have the courage to start? What would you say about rowing? How to encourage them to join?
Okay, first thing is, don't be afraid of the water or the boats. It's about starting. It's about starting somewhere. We all start somewhere. I didn't get here. I've not been a national champion or a player before, or a rower before. But still, I started somewhere, and here I am at the outdoor nationals. And a year later, not with. I don't think it matters whether you've practiced, but still, you've got to start somewhere.
It's a beautiful message, Rovinia. Thank you so much for joining with us.
Thank
Wish you all the best.
And ladies and gentlemen, now we see the under 17 boys double coming down. I can see in lane 2, that's Ganidhu Ganidhage and Nathan Gregory from Gateway. And looks like it's one of the AIS boats on the left hand side.
Gateway College, DS, DRA, please come for the medal ceremony.
And while we are being called for a medal ceremony, I'm just going to wrap this up quickly, but let's see how this race goes. I really want to see this race.
Oh, we see the AIS boat on the right hand side of your screen. I think they're giving a close fight to Ganindu.
They will definitely give a close fight. Yes, that is the AISB boat on lane 1, then Gateway College on lane 2, St. Joseph's College on lane 3, and the AIS A boat on lane 4.
UOC last call, otherwise I will take your minutes.
And they're coming down pretty fast. I can see Gateway in the lead, clearly in the lead.
Wonderful.
But that is until I will sit on that until I see the lane 1 boat where that is.
How are your emotions, Ravindu?
I think we are being called to the medal ceremony, so we'll be signing off for a bit.
Yes.
Catch you all soon though.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the rowing stream. With us, we have a winner. Um, she won the bronze medal in the women's open pair race from Diavana Rowing Club. Former Museus oarswoman Sandy Mendes. Sandy, how are you feeling right now?
I feel really good. I mean, win or lose, it's about having fun. End of the day.
100%. And can you explain about your training these days for the last few weeks? Maybe like how you trained with Sarah, like how was the training like? Was it rigorous? Were you very tired? Was it good?
Oh no, we were just chill rowing. We just put the boat out only for 6 days, since we are going for uni and we have other work as well.
100%. And was it easy balancing uni with rowing?
It was a bit hard, but we did it.
Yeah, good job, girls, and bring home a bronze medal. Finally, anyone notable to thank for this great achievement?
I would like to thank the DRA crew and my parents and my former crew, the Museus crew, for their support.
100%. Thank you, Sandy, for joining with us, and wish you all the best.
Thank you.
right hand corner, I think it's a close race between the University of Colombo and University of Mordor as to who will clinch the silver medal.
Men's
Of
open
course, being
para
a
duo
former
in Sri Lanka
horseman at
Navy,
University of
UOC
Colombo,
Sri Lanka Navy,
I
please
have a
collect your
soft
name
spot for
card.
them, so I am rooting for them, although I'm supposed to be impartial as a commentator. Yes. There we go. I think they are approaching the pier right now. The UCS College girls. Also very close race between University of Colombo and University of Mordor. Look at that. They're bow to bow, fighting for every stroke. Let's see who's going to clinch this silver medal. It's going to be a very close contested race. However, just to shift your perspective, Mucius College is almost at the finish line. They had this race in the bag and then got it down. Last few more strokes, and still that oar control is beautiful, magnificent. Not a solid finish, however, at the catch they have a lot of power. They really go into that deep catch position and use most of their leg power for the drive, and a very minimal back movement because most of their power is relied on the catch. There we go. A beautiful view from the drone. Now we can see it is in fact University of Colombo who has led University of Mordor. Wow, beautiful to see. So happy for these girls who have competed in the intermediate Fox Force event, and congratulations to UCS College for getting the better of these university girls, and congratulations to University of Colombo for getting a good start to the next couple of weeks, which will be very crucial as to they will have their inter-uni rowing championship at the end of the week. So this will be a wake-up call to University of Mordor for their girls group. So a wonderful race. Congratulations to UCS College. Congratulations to University of Colombo, University of Mordor for clinching a bronze medal. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you joining us right now, what you are witnessing is the men's intermediate doubles race. This is the finals between KDU, DRA, St. Peter's College, and KDUB. In the lead, in a very stable lead, we have the Diavana Rowing Club, double, stroked by Uvain Rajapaksa and bowed by Darian Spittle. As you can see, they are maintaining a very steady rate with their oar blades coming swiftly in and out of the water. A very stable catch, a strong finish. Now they're just looking back. I think they're just planning on timing this take-her home into the very perfect amount. They don't want to rush themselves having an early take-her home, which could possibly cause them to be extremely tired at the end. Now this is the Peters double. Now as you can see, the bow is finding it quite hard to maintain the stroke rate of the stroke. Now as you can see, his oar is indeed digging every single stroke. Now either that is a small issue with the oar gate itself, or they're just finding it really difficult at this moment. And now they've picked it up. Look at that. Look at that beautiful finish. Now they're having strong finishes. Now they're just leaving them in the water. Now this is just an embodiment of their training regimen so far. Both of them national oarsmen for Sri Lanka, and they're going at it really hard. I think St. Peter's College has unfortunately been left out in this race. However, they are fighting valiantly till the end, until the very last stroke. Congratulations to the Diavana Rowing Club, Uvain Rajapaksa and Darian Spittle. Congratulations, boys.
Spectators.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. What you are watching now is the under 17 boys 4. Under 17 coxed boys 4. And currently, this is the Royal 4 which is leading the pack. Kevan Averatna, Himesh Karunaratna, Himash Gunawardana, Veeraka Madugalle, and Sashen Fernando. In this also race, we have DS and SPC, but I believe that Royal is leading them. They're having some very strong finishes, as you can see, especially from the bow, pulling that oar straight up into his chest and giving a strong hit down. The stroke maintaining a very strict posture, and now the camera pans over to the other two crews. Wow, what a shot, and what a lead from Royal College. What a statement they have made in this race. These under 17 boys are really giving it their all, and their competitors are left. Oh, here we are. This must be the St. Peter's boat. Well done, St. Peter's. Congratulations for a silver medal to Ronan Vijayanayaka, Ethan Mendes, Ryan Javardhana, Aiden Jurians, and Kevan Gunawardana. Well done, St. Peter's. And coming in third is DS College, who is walking home with a bronze medal. Well done, boys, and congratulations for ending the season off on a high. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. What you are currently watching is the men's open pair. And leading here, we have in lane 2, I believe. This must be the Sri Lanka Army. They're pushing past the Navy Pier now, the last bit to go, the last 400 meters or so. And they're making a strong statement today. Very controlled, a very steady pace, not too much of a rate, no rush, just power. Yes. Oh, that's a very close call by Anand the college, who should be in the service lane, should be interfering with these races. Yes, and now Army is coming out. That's the last bit. They've reduced the rate and they're moving the boat, and they just have the last 100 meters or so to go. These athletes who began their training season 4 to 5 months back have put in a lot of hard work and effort to take home this gold today. So congratulations to Sri Lanka Army. I think they're not
And we're back live for the under 17 boys coxed finals. For this race, we have in lane 1 Gateway College, in lane 2 Ananda College, and in lane 3 Asian International School. In lane 4 we have St. Joseph's College. Right, the race just started. We can see the drone footage from of the race continuing down the 1K, and I think lane 3 is in the lead. Asian International, they've been training hard, and they have the results to show for it. Lane 2 Ananda College is also in second, like fighting for second place, along with Gateway in lane 1. Seems to be a neck and neck battle for second place with Ananda College and Gateway College. Sorry, is it? No, I've been mistaken. Ananda College is in the lead. It's a battle between Asian International School and St. Joseph's College for second place. And now we switch to the camera feed. We can see Ananda College, and that gap they've been holding, that is about to both lanes already at the 500-meter mark. And now coming down on the Navy Pier. The drones following the Ananda College crew. They're just pulling away like it's nothing. And yep, seem to be going very strong. So Sahan, what do you have to say about Ananda College crew and your experience racing against them 2 years ago?
Yeah, honestly, I remember when I was racing with these Malis, they were like chuti battas. But now I've seen they've all grown up and they've become really like strong horsemen. Like back then compared to now, they've really gone on a strong journey. Their technique seems to be on point. They are moving the board very clearly now. As you can see, their opponents are not even in the camera frame. I feel this is the dream race where you are in the middle of the camera frame at the finish line with your opponents not even close to you in clean water. And I can see this is AIS. Ravindu, what can you say about this crew? I think we shared training times with them in the morning.
Oh yeah, we definitely shared a lot of training time with them because we train here at the same place and in the same mornings. I know how we also try to like pace the boats at times, just to keep up with them, you know, make the the training experience fun. And now we're coming up on the finish for Ananda. It's going to be a great victory for them. The under 17 boys finals, and here up we have the second place AIS. And the camera will now pan on to the third place, St. Joseph's College, coming up on a strong finish. Yep, I guess that was a really intense race for them, and for us as well. Gateway is still on. Yep, that's Gateway, holding strong though.
Schools like Bishop's College and Ananda College who don't really have regattas against their brother schools. It's nationals, but they really train for and for. So it's good to see them actually going further and beyond these other schools and showing their true prowess in this particular event in the quads. They are forced to be reckoned with in this event.
And that's another 1K race down, and we'll catch you on the next.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm with a special guest here today. This is Shenit. He is the acting captain of Gateway College, and he is one of the crew members who won the prestigious the quad event, the intermediate quad event. The finals was held yesterday. They became first place. Shenit, what do you think about the four boys you rode with, and how was that bond sharing, that win with them? How much does it mean to you?
I mean, it's the first ever medal that I won in any rowing regatta of my life. I won my first medal in indoor, but this is my first actual medal. So this race really means a lot to me, and I really appreciate everyone on my boat, Charin, Manuka, Rishel. We had few weeks of practice, but we still managed to pull through.
And I remember you mentioned back then that Monaco had a small arm wrist injury. So even with that wrist injury, he pulled through. What do you have to say about his
Yeah, I'm
courage?
really proud of him. He was in pain for weeks. So how he got a fracture, he basically got into an injury through cricket because he's a cricket captain also, and this was a really unfortunate incident. I was really worried, but we still managed to pull a gold.
100% warm words. And one last question before we let you go.
Yeah.
Shanit, just talk to me now. Your rowing career is almost at an end. Now you've graduated school, and
not again.
what do you feel? How many more years of rowing do you have left as a schoolboy? And do you plan on joining the Devana Rowing Association and continuing your sculling experience? What do you think about
Of
this?
course. I can't stop rowing. I'm addicted. Uh, the ending school, graduating, it's not going to stop me from rowing. I'm going to join DRA in a few months or weeks. And yeah, there.
Awesome. Very happy to hear. Just one last question. And this is the very last question.
Yep.
From the upcoming roles at Gateway College, anyone you have your eye on, anyone you have identified as a special individual which you feel like will make college proud?
Hmm. I mean, all of them. There is no one special person in our group. All of them have potential. They have the courage and passion for the sport. All of them will go places that maybe even uh, more than I have gone through. And yeah,
100% spoken like a true leader. Ladies and gentlemen, that
thank
is
you.
Shanit from Gateway College, and we wish him all the best for his future
Thank you so
endeavors.
much, Sahan.
I'm alright, and I'm with a special guest. This is Darren Sonal. Darren, just could you give us a small introduction about yourself, about your name, age, your school, and the race you rode today?
Hi, I'm Darren Sana. I'm the under 15 boys sculler and under 15 boys double gold winner. And my races were earlier in the morning. I've raced against really great schools such as Royal, Ananda, DS, all those great schools, and they've all given me really good competition. I've just turned 14 years old, and this regatta has been going really good right now.
Awesome. Now, you said you're 14 years old. Could you tell me your body weight?
88 kilos.
Now, he's an 88, he's a chunky boy, for 14 years old, but his bike is interesting. I recently saw on Instagram of you deadlifting a few kilos. Could you tell me what your PR is?
So I deadlifted 175 kilos before my 14th birthday.
Now that is a crazy achievement. I don't think any 14-year-old I know could say that. I don't even think any 19-year-old I know could even say that. So with all that weightlifting, how have you managed to convert that into rowing? Like, does it actually, do you see, like, the higher the weight, do you see a better drive during your sprints?
Yes, so actually I've started proper weight training since last October, and I've really noticed my explosiveness in the boat and my speed in the short distances really go up, and they've been going really good right now, and I've been being able to keep up with really top-notch rowers.
Awesome. And just one more question before you go. Now, for a new oarsman listening to this who quite doesn't know how to incorporate gym into the rowing schedule, could you give them a small gym split, like some sort of thing, just to get them going, or just like a small advice that helped you along the way?
So I would say you should ask your coach, ask someone older, someone more experienced with you, and then incorporate that into your training sessions so you can train without getting injured. So make sure you always train with someone elder who can take care of you.
Awesome. And one more thing, power or technique? What's more important to you?
I'd say efficiency in both.
Yeah, that is the right answer. Thank you so much, Sanal, for joining us. And yeah, wish you all the very best.
It's so fun.
To the 40th Senior, Intermediate and Junior National Rowing Championship. So what you are watching right now is the women's four, the women's open four, and right now I think Army has a very strong lead on its competition. Now let's see how they are going to race the rate up in these the last, I would say 600 meters. And rowing against Army is the Museus crew, the University of Moratuwa and Colombo crews respectively. Now Army has a steady lead. Now as you can see, they've reduced their stroke rate and they're going for long and hards, as we say. Now with this steady stroke rate, what they are really maintaining is trying to reduce their heart rate as much as they can, trying to recover. So if one of their competitors were to do a sudden surge, they would have something left in the tank to go for that strong take home. Yes. Now they're really coming into the last 200 meters, and as you can see, now if you notice the two seat is actually from the army pair which rode earlier today, and they won gold. So I would say that this is a very strong four, considering that the pair winners are also a part of this four. Now, as the camera pans towards their competitors, you can see of how much of a lead they've had now. I believe the University of Muratua is having a lead over Colombo at this particular instance, and with 100 meters to go, I don't think this result will change any further. And that is the Museus crew. Now, although these are young girls, they have been participating in this very prestigious, probably as a female rower, this would be the biggest race of this competition. And they're having a strong lead over the University of Colombo. So that is a testament to how much of hard work these schoolgirls are putting in. The University of Colombo crew is really finding it difficult to keep up with these girls, but props to them for not giving up in these last few hundred meters. As you can see, they're really gritting their teeth and really rowing their heart out. So congratulations to the winners, Sri Lanka Army, the silver medalist, University of Muratua, and the bronze, Museus College. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I am with a very special individual here today. This is actually, I think it's better if you give a small introduction about yourself, the events, the events you participated in, and how this event was for you.
Yeah, hi, my name is Nathan. I'm from the Gateway College rowing crew. Today I participated in the double and the quad for under 17. Crazy, crazy. We placed first for the double, but for the quad, not so good, not so good. Last on finals, but it's fine. What matters is we finished it, we had fun along the way. That's what it is.
100%. Now, explain to me about the double, that double race that you guys won. It was a pretty close race with, I believe it was AIS close on your shoulders. How was it inside the boat between you and Ganidu? How was the conversation? Were you guys panicking? Were you guys calm? What was it? How was the vibe like?
It was like normal mileage for us. We were just going at it. We saw AIS in the back of our, in the corner of the eye. Okay, we saw them. We were like, let's hold this lead. I can't burn out. I got another race. So yeah, somehow we finished first. Surprising, but yeah.
Yeah, wonderful. And also, that's a tribute to all of the hard work that you guys put in. Now, tell me about your training. Like, any specific people you want to thank for getting you this victory?
Yeah, I mostly want to thank Shenit, our captain. He's been with us since day one of his captainship. He was alone, to be honest. He's been guiding all the documents, all the O's, all locking, everything taken off the crew. Everything was done by him. So huge thanks, shout out for him. Shenit, love you, bro.
Awesome. And now, how many years more of Gateway College rowing do you have left?
I don't know, but I'll row till the end.
100%.
Yeah.
What I mean is, are you graduating this year, or do you have
I have more years.
100%? And now you already have a double partner. You have Ganidu, and I feel like that partner will continue for the next few years. But now about your quad. Do you have any specific people you would like to make that legendary quad next year and to get that gold medal sorted?
Next year would be a surprise quad. We won't be telling it now. We're going to keep it a secret. I'm telling you, it's going to be a dream quad.
Awesome. Now that's the right answer, and with that, I will leave you. Before just one more question. Any final message to any young oarsmen out there who are planning on taking the sport up, but just wanting that final bit of motivation?
Yeah, rowing is a dedicated sport. You need to train every single day. It could be fun along the way. You can make it fun. Don't think it's just a hard sport. You just row to kill yourself. No, it's not. It's just having fun along the way, making new friends, having fun along the journey. That's what it is.
100%. And thank you so much, Nathan, and wish you all the very best.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What you're seeing now is the under 17 girls quad race. And the participants of this race is Bishop's College, Ladies College, Vishaka Vidyalaya, and Muses College. And moving over to the screen, I think we have the lane 3, which would mean Vishaka Vidyalaya having a good lead over Ladies College, followed by bishops on the far left. Now looking at the technique of the Vishaka crew, you can see very steady O-levels, extremely steady O-levels, good movement across the board, good bow ball movement, and it looks like they're not panicking. The cox is super motivated, shouting out orders, and it looks like they are responding. Right now, they must be feeling the pain in their legs. It's the very last 150 to 100 meters. Now, moving over to the Bishop's College board, now you can see that they're really struggling to keep up. Now, they have ladies going up in front of them, and they have Vishaka Vidyalaya, who is, okay, and as you could see, the stroke just looked back at the finishing line. They're going to take it up. And we have Ladies College. Wow. Congratulations to Vishaka Vidyalaya. What a beautiful row down. Congratulations to Ladies College for earning that silver medal. And Bishop's College, congratulations. A well-deserved bronze for all the hard work you girls put in. Good evening, everyone. What we are witnessing now is the under 19 boys scull event. It's a very prestigious event, and the participants are Inesh and Shailan, both representing AIS, Sasiru from Royal College, and Janavar Diseram from St. Thomas's. Now, what do you think, Ravindu? Do you think Janavar has a good chance catching up with Shailan, who's put a few boat lengths above him?
Honestly, I think now the camera is focused on Shayla, and I think he has a good chance of winning it though. But yeah, we've seen these guys in training. They all train hard. We know the trainers like teammates, but there's some really healthy but insane competition between them. So it's gonna be a neck and neck race for sure between those two. But we can also forget what Inesh and Shailen. Yeah, on AIS. But I think Shailen did take it home this time. He already finished, didn't he?
Yes, 100%. Shailen's done, and Janavar came in second. I think that is actually how the school boys sculler event also ended. Well done to Shailen for taking home 2 goals, and well done to Janavar as well. A valiant effort by both. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And currently, what you are watching is the under 19 girls pair. Now, in lanes, we have Muses College, Ladies College, Bishops College. Now, it's between these three crews as to who will take home the prestigious title of the under 19 best girls pair in Sri Lanka. Now, for Ladies College and Muses College, I would say this is sort of a litmus test to see which pair would come out on top on their coveted title in the LCMC regatta. Now, as you can see, I feel like the Ladies College pair is pulling away from the Muses pair. In fact, currently what you are looking at is the Bishops College pair, and now the camera transitions into the Ladies College pair with a really good oar technique and a really good oar length while they are moving through the water. And as you can see at the catch position of how stable their oars are. Now it's the last few meters, and they've taken the rate up. Most of these college, I guess this is a part of their training regimen. They have a very strong catch, but a very minute finish. A very strong catch and a good drive through the water, but a very minute finish. And that's it for the day, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of your under 19 girls pair is Ladies College, Sanindi De Silva and Turanya Basnayaka. And in second place, Bishops College, Tiasha De Silva and Kashvi Vaidya Tilaka. And in bronze position, Museus College, Dinugi Ruwanpura and Kenzi Jayavira. Congratulations to all the crews. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And with me, I have a very special guest this afternoon. He is the winner of the schoolboy sculler event for the second year running, and also the under 19 boys sculling champion, Shailan Gunaratna. How are you feeling right now?
Hi, I'm feeling amazing right now. Just finished all three of my races today, so I feel absolutely amazing.
Awesome. So, tell me a little bit of your sculling. What kind of got you into sculling, and what do you particularly enjoy about it? Because it's a very lonesome aspect of rowing, but you seem to excel in it and go over and beyond.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. I think out of all the events in rowing, I think sculling is definitely the most lonely one out of all. So there's other sports like double and quad, where you definitely have other members of your crew on the board. But sculling, actually, funny story. I picked up rowing 4 years ago through a friend. So one of my friends also joined, and then my mother and my friend's mother are actually quite close. And she kind of got the word onto my mom, and then that kind of carried on down to me. So I also decided to join, and boy, when I tell you my first day was pain. I absolutely hated it. Like it was all over because I was really unfit. Like I was properly unfit. So I absolutely hated it. But then, I don't know, something pushed me on to keep coming on, and I've been going for 4 years. And recently, I think for 2 years, I've been in a national pool. So all of that definitely contributed to me being on Sky and definitely exceeding in the sport.
Yeah, 100%. Being in the national pool and from that humble beginnings of the journey that you have come, I'm sure you've had a lot of good races. Now, when I talk about like a memorable race, what is the first race that like would come to your mind?
My most memorable might be another schoolboy race actually. I think it happened 2 years ago with my best friend now Kehan. Very close race. I think it was down to the millisecond. I think throughout it's a full 2K. We were definitely trading spots, and that was the race of a lifetime. I mean, every time I go on the sky, the first thing I think of is how incredible that race. And I definitely feel like doing one of those races again with him would be definitely like a dream moment for me.
100%. I think all of us would love to see you and Kehan fight at it in a skull.
Yes, definitely,
But
definitely.
just one more question before we let you go. Any final message to all the AIS youngsters out there who have been looking up to you now that you are leaving the mantle to one of them to be that next schoolboy scholar also from AIS? What would you have to say to them, like a piece of advice?
One thing I'd like to say is, for one, it's hard, for sure. And I think that's something that no one really realizes in the sport of rowing, because compared to other sports, I mean, I'm not saying other sports are easy, but rowing, dedication, commitment, and, waking up at 4 in the morning, coming for training, doing all this, balancing studies especially, it all plays an absolutely incredible part and contributes a lot to excel in the sport. So I think being able to balance that, being able to dedicate yourself, coming in the morning, pushing yourself, I know it's hard, I know. I mean, I've rode it firsthand, but trust me, knowing that once you got there, once you start feeling your boat moving, once you realize what the sport of rowing is, once you start winning, that feeling, trust me, that feeling is something you'll never forget. That feeling is something that you want to live with, you want to live with that feeling forever, because it's something that nothing can beat that feeling. And once you manage to get that, and once you succeed in that, it's definitely when you start to excel.
100%. And thank you so much, Shailan, for enjoying this with us and for joining this interview. Appreciate, and we wish you all. Now, gentlemen, what you are currently looking at is the Open 4 race, and this is the University of Colombo you have on the screen right now. As you can see, they have taken the rate up and they are having a strong lean back. As you can see from the bow, he's engaged his strong lean back, and they're really moving the boat right now. And the stroke is maintaining a good body posture down to the 3 seat, the 2 seat, and the bow. What a lead this is. Wow. KDU has been left in the dust. Wonderful O technique, a wonderful race rowed by University of Colombo. Congratulations to them. And we are currently watching the under 19 boys 4 race. This is a cox race, and as you can see, Anand College is having a steady lead over their St. Thomas's College counterparts. Furthermore, we have, just to give you the competitors in this race, we have Anand College on the far left, we have St. Thomas's College on the middle course. We have the Ananda A crew, that's the crew which is closest to your screen on the left, and on the first lane, which is not visible in this camera angle, we have the Royal College A crew. Now the Ananda A crew is giving it their all. As you can see, they've really really exaggerated their finishes with strong catches, strong good angles, and the cox giving a very non-panicked, very passionate cox we have in the Ananda crew. As you can see, super passionate, and they're leading boys, and they just have just the last bit to go, and he's super passionate, and this is a wonderful display of rowing prowess by Ananda College. Congratulations, Ananda College, for having upset Royal College and St. Thomas's College in the under 19 boys 4 event. All smiles by the boys. Here we have St. Thomas's College. Oh, they look like they're in so much pain right now. They look like they're in so much pain, but they're still going. What a display of courage. And that is the Royal College 4. Coming on the far left of your screen, we have Hiruka Silva, Anish Ponalovita, Yenula Algoda, Omiru Hettiarachi, Chandev Radalgoda. And that, I believe, is the Ananda B crew. Now these young boys still have a lot of rowing in them, so let this result not hinder any of their expectations for the coming years. I'm sure with a couple of years down the line, you will see these 4 boys win this event, just like their seniors did in this year. Congratulations to Ananda College. gentlemen, I am with a very special lady here. She is Janya from Gateway College. Janya, how are you feeling right now?
Good, I'm really happy.
Nice. So, Janya, tell me about the events you participated in this regard this year.
I did the under 17 girls scull, under 19 girls scull, and the school girls scull.
Cool. Now just back up a bit. Now, you did the under 16 and the under 19 girls sculls. Now, and the open girls sculls. Now, what gave you this confidence? Sorry, my mistake. The school girls.
Yes.
Now, what gave you this confidence to participate in these events?
Definitely my coach, Coach Kari. I would, if Coach Kari hadn't bonded me to, I would have definitely only done my under 17 scull. But Coach Kari encouraged me a lot, even though I didn't train as much as school would have liked. He was like, no, do it and see. And so I definitely did it for him.
100%. Now, being there on the training days where you have trained, I could see the way you are sculling, and I could see that you definitely had the potential to win all of these races. But when you were training, while you were on that board alone, sculling is a very lonely sport.
Yeah.
Did you have that belief, and did you feel like you could do it?
Absolutely no, I did not. I was not expecting to win my schoolgirl scull. I thought I will only win my my under 17 scull, and actually, even everyone in my family, I told them, okay, don't expect me to win this. So
Yes, I think. Janya, are you being called to the podium right now?
yes, I will be right back.
Janya, yeah, you better go there. Okay, we'll join with Janya as soon as she's done with the podium. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for that slight delay. Janya was called into the podium in order to receive a medal, and now she's back. She's back with a gold medal, in her hand. Janya, what is this gold medal for?
Under 17 girls scull.
Awesome. Now, now the question was, when you were in that scull, and sculling being a lonely sport, it would have been a bit overwhelming, but you dealt with those emotions perfectly, and truly today is a testament of your hard work. So, how did you keep that belief and courage to keep going?
I actually didn't believe that I would do that well. So mainly I just did it because for my school, more than my school, for my coach, because I knew he wanted me to try, even if we both didn't expect me to win. So I did actually train enough to win. But I don't know, somehow in the race, I guess it's partially like a mental game. So I think I only won because of that.
100%. And if this wasn't your best, Janya, then like if you try your best, you will 100% end up in the national pool and be a very, very well-seasoned oarswoman for Sri Lanka in the coming years. So are you excited about this journey, about giving it your 100%? Because this is just the beginning. And as a young oarswoman winning all of these awards, do you feel pressure or do you feel like you were always meant to be here?
Okay, so that's kind of a difficult question for me because ever since I was small, I actually really disliked sports because I dislike waking up in the morning, I dislike training, I dislike getting tired. And especially this year, I was super busy because I am my school's house captain. and I could not train much. I don't really see myself training a lot in the future either. I think I'll focus more on training my crew and helping out with the crew rather than training like as an athlete. Because I feel like, okay, my rowing days are kind of behind me now, even though I'm young.
100%. I'm quite sad to hear that, but I feel like even with your 10%, you could still win these races with a few boat length leads. Now, before I let you go, now you said you are the house captain. Now, next year, preferably there's going to be a different house captain. Now, any advice you have to this house captain to balance? Let's say if this house captain was a Oz woman. Any advice to balance rowing with house captain responsibilities, academics, keeping all the parents in check? Any advice you have to these to a girl?
Okay, so obviously there are days you're going to have to forget about rowing, go be there for your house. But there are also going to be like 48 hours where you have to forget about your house and focus on your sport. So for the last 48 hours, I didn't look into my house. But it was only those 48 hours. Other than that, you have to be there. Because I'm a sculler, I was able to do that. Because I didn't have a team depending on me. So as a sculler, I was able to prioritize my house for everything else, except these 48 hours. So if she's a sculler, she's kind of sorted. But if she's on a team boat, she will have to push the house back more until her regattas are over.
100%. Wise words. And before we let you go, just one last question. I feel like you have accomplished sculling as a girl, a very young girl. You've accomplished what a girl can do in sculling. Now, if you were to transition to another boat, let's say a double, a four, a quad, which boat would you transition to? A double. All right.
Because that's the only good team boat I've been on.
Okay.
So my double partner was the girl who got the silver medal in the schoolgirl scull and the gold medal in the under 19. So we're very close in speed.
All right.
And we've also raced abroad together. So
Can we give a shout out? What's her name?
Havishka.
Okay, shout out to Havishka, and we wish you and Havishka the very best. Thank you, Jana.
Thank you. But she's not my school, so that's probably never going to happen.
We have Ladies College in lane 1, Museus College in lane 2, and Bishop's College in lane 3. And leading the pack is Museus College with fantastic double rowing. I feel like the moment you see both oars in a double moving as one, that's when you know that they have it down together.
Men's open course, please get your boats out. Sri Lanka
And to be completely fair, the Ladies College double, the oars are also coming as one, which would only mean that the Museus College crew is just that much stronger than the Ladies College crew, since both crews have really good technique, and credit to their coaches for giving them that knowledge. Now we see Museus College coming down the last few strokes. I feel like this is the 150 meters representing the bow balls. Now the last 100 meters of the race, you can notice these bow balls, sorry, my apologies, the buoy line. The buoy line has changed from white to red. The buoy line red color means it's there in the last 150, 200 meters. Museus College just, the bow just look back now. They're just waiting for the finish. They know they have this race in the bag, and they're just tapping it along, so to speak. similar to previous museites. You can see that the technique they have been instructed by their coaches is a strong catch and a very minimal or non-existent finish, to be completely fair with you. So I think the testament to this is having a very strong lower body, a very strong leg drive. A strong leg drive could let you do this. Now even the ladies college crews, a strong leg drive and a very minimal lean back. The stroke is leaning back a bit more than the bow, which is why they're finding it a bit difficult, but the Bishop's College girls are pushing through. I think they've gained on the ladies college crew, and yes they have. What a comeback by Bishop's College. Well done for a silver medal. University of Colombo, multiple colors winner in UCS College, multiple colors winner as a horsewoman, as a wushu kick fighter. I don't think I've done justice to you. Could you please introduce yourself? Get me.
Thank you, Sahan. So yes, I'm Getme. I was the captain of UOC Women's Crew in 2023 and also vice captain before that. So I have rode inter-unit twice and then against slug, and yes, took 2 years I received colors and also university like SLUSA colors also. And last year I was at nationals, placed in 3 events.
Awesome. Get me now. Now you're not doing this year, but you've come to support these girls, and it's a very nice thing to see. Now, when you saw these girls rowing, what did you feel? Did you miss rowing? Did you feel happy that they were rowing a good race? How were your emotions like today?
Yes, I really did miss rowing, but I mean, I know how hard it is. I didn't miss that part, that all the blood, sweat and tears part I didn't miss. But yeah, I wanted to get that feeling, starting at the start, then, finishing and getting a place and that cheer and everything. Yes, I really missed it.
100%. And before we let you go, any small message now? The inter-uni regatta is coming up, and we saw both crews on the water today, and both crews seem very close, very neck and neck races between New Zealand Motor and Colombo. Any final parting words like wish to our girls?
Yeah, so I think nationals being this close to inter-uni was like a great chance for us to kind of measure where we are, because most of the unis that are rowing with us are also here, so that is like a nice, this is like a nice place to know what we are, where we are. So I think we need to push a bit more, and I think we are very capable of that. And I hope and I wish good luck to UOC and of course to the other crews as well. So I hope we gain something out of this and we learn the lessons and move forward.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you, San.
coming to the end of a very tiring day. How were your responsibilities today? Did you handle it well? Are you stressed out?
I don't think I handled it well. My voice is gone. Honestly, I feel like I made up for the 3 nationals that I missed. Like I rode, I coached, and I was also like setting up streams and stuff, and I was also part of like the audience for my old crew. Oh, yeah, good run, good run. He's actually, well, he's honestly a really great scholar and an even better coach. And if not for him, I don't think we would have pushed as hard as we did on either boats. And yeah, he was always like on time for us to train. He gave us his fullest support. Every advice we could get out of him, we got it. And he would also come with us on the scull at times when we were training the pair. He would support us on the water and out of the water. And well, yeah, he was actually pretty quick to find out our weak points, tell us how to target them, and like improve on those as well. So yeah, and I really want him to win this event, this particular event, the men's open scull event. This is the current champion, Afran, from Sri Lanka Army. Yeah, it seems like he is keeping the lead though that he got earlier on, and that he might continue to win the gold this time as well. Yep, he's in the last like 50 meters of the race, but Coach Kari would also be catching up to him by now. Not to mention, he was also very much involved in organizing this event as well. Like, not just the 3 days that we were here, 4 days that we were here, but also like everything that happened behind the scenes, everything that happened before nationals. He was heavily involved in all of that as well. Coming up, this is Senuka. He's a new athlete at DRA, trying out the open scull because he actually picked up on his technique very well within the past 3 months. Well done, Senuka. It was a tough race for you, man, but you know, you can get there. You can get there. It's still literally your first year at rowing, and you're already rowing the open scull event. Just 2 events for the day: the women's open cod and the men's open coxless 4. 100%. sorry, women's open cordless. Yeah. That's it. In lane 1 we have KDU 18, and in 2 we have Sri Lanka Army. Lane 3 we have Sri Lanka Air Force. It's just a 3-boat race. And let's see how it goes. I think Sri Lanka Army is in a huge lead by the looks of what we have on the footage right now. But Sri Lanka Air Force, they might be catching up to them as well. We shall know for sure soon enough. Seems to be, as of now, that it's a sure win for the Sri Lankan Army but at this point, since they are about 2-3 boat lanes up on Sri Lanka Air Force, and even further up ahead on KDU 18. Talk about Army, we don't like Sri Lanka Air Force is the crew that usually trains at DRA, and these are the main rivals other than Sri Lanka Navy. It's fascinating how all these crews, they share the same course and they train at the same times, but they just have different. The only difference is that they just have different boat houses at this like just along the coast of this lake.
In third place, representing Ananda College, Tihas, Seva Vitana
It's
Gate.
coming up on the red boys. That's like the last 150 meters, I think, of the course. And this is where they usually just pick up if they feel like they want to hit good record timings, or if they need to catch up. The last push that they can have.
Second place, representing Gateway College, Ranibu Tirinde.
They just look so insane that they smooth like butter. At this point, they've been training so hard for so long that they are just one person on this board. It looks as if they are one scull. How big their movements are, how in sync they are, and that's what carries them to the end so easily into the goal. Following closely, the Sri Lanka Air Force, they are also not giving up the fight, so I'm still pushing. All season together, and all these races are going on. It's also being distracted by the birds that are going on in the background.
For the next award, I will be calling it.
I mean, so many races and so many athletes. There should be some
Third place, representing Group College, Dimash Pereira, Nilesh Krawat.
Yep. This training is a bit fanning into the schools, into the boards. Gonna take some time, but they will nonetheless win a bronze medal in this race. So still keeping at it. And the next race we have will be the final race for the evening. That is the men's open floor. And racing in this race will be Sri Lanka Navy in lane 1, Sri Lanka Air Force in lane 2, and Sri Lanka Army in lane 3. So another race for just 3 boats. Let us see how that goes. Shall let you all then.
And we are back for the final race of the evening. This is the men's open coxed 4, rowed by in lane 1 Sri Lanka Navy, in lane 2 Sri Lanka Air Force, and in lane 3 Sri Lanka Army. And this is supposed to be a 4-boat race, but University of Mortua had pulled out of the final event.
Really?
Yep, I wonder why.
I wonder why. However, for those of the crews who have made it to this final, I would like to congratulate Navy, Air Force and Army for showing up. Wonderful commitment, guys. The camera is panned on the Air Force boat and they look like they are really pulling away, bringing the watts, and that's a really wonderful sight to see. See the launcher coming, and oh, I might be a little bit mistaken because that looks like the Sri Lanka Army boat which is surging ahead. Or in fact, it's the Air Force. All three boats are wearing blue color t-shirts, so it's kind of confusing, so apologies on that. The Air Force boat is indeed the one which is surging ahead. On the left hand side are Navy, and on the right hand side of your screen, the Army.
The Army. Yep. You know, why do they all wear blue?
Yeah, honestly, there should have been some rule on this. I'm joking. However,
Yeah, should have some fun on the last race at least. Yep. And yeah, we can see the Air Force clearly pulling away. Is this? Yes. Air Force clearly pulling away really hard, but not giving up that fight for first place actually. Sri Lanka Army. Is it? Oh, Sri Lanka Navy in lane 1. Sri Lanka Navy in lane 1 still fighting for that win. But yeah.
well done, boys. I feel like we've seen these individuals row in the morning, haven't we, Ravindu? And you see the hard work they put in.
Wait, have we? Yeah, we have. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh my God! Everybody has blue t-shirts, man. Even we rode with blue t-shirts. Remember?
I think we did.
Yeah, we did too.
So these boys wearing blue t-shirts, they're really fighting for their lives.
Can we focus on the race? Actually, this should be Air Force. There has been a change in the lanes that we haven't realized. Yeah, this is Air Force. Air Force in 3rd place. Sri Lanka Army should be coming in 1st place in the middle lane, and Sri Lanka Navy in 2nd place. That is the final result of this event, the final event of the men's coxless 4, the men's open 4.
And that's the 40th Senior Intermediate and Junior National Championships. Ravindu, if you could summarize this whole 4-day event in one word, what would that be?
One word? I'll need an essay for this.
Okay, that's fair enough. Okay,
I could write a novel about this, not even an essay.
alright, fair enough.
Yeah,
Well,
we should get into this.
the organizers
Yeah.
for organizing this beautifully. Ravindu, I personally don't know any of them, but could you shout out a few names?
Let's not.
Let's not. Who's the individual next to Ravindu?
Yeah, we would like to thank Revata for supporting us with the streaming and also helping us give the content for our commentary as well. He was the one who introduced this whole concept to
yeah.
us. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Actually, Revata Yeah, let's just not say anything more. We'll be signing off for the day as your commentators. Very fun of this very happening event, the 40th Sri Lanka Rowing National Championship 2025. I am Ravindu,
I'm Sahan, and next to me is Revata.
and see you all next year.
Adios.
What?
Guys, please remain on stream. Now we will be streaming the closing ceremony, the award ceremony, and the thank you vote of thanks from the chief guests. So please stay tuned.
representing the women's intermediate pair. In third place, place from University of Sri Jayawardhanapura, Metna Mithunagura, Sineri Kodakala. Second place from the University of Colombo, KDS Hasanka and Engineer Panditarapu.
ඒ වීඩියෝ එක ඒක පොඩ්ඩක් මට layout එක තමයි දුන්නේ. ඉන්න ගොඩක් නේද? ගොඩක් කවුද ඉන්නවනේ? ටීචර් 200ක් ඉන්නවා. ඔවුන්ගේ අම්මලා තාත්තලා ඔයාලා රෝයින් ක්ලබ් එකේ කරනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ ක්ලබ් එකක් කට්ටිය නෙමෙයි. ඔයා අනේ අපි ක්ලබ් එකම නෙමෙයි ශ්‍රී ලංකා රෝයින් academy का नेम है काफी यार श्रीलंका रोइंग हां और यानी इवेंट करने का हां
Women's intermediate double scull winners. In third place from KDU, GGRM Seniviratna and MS Habibullah. In second place, we have Visaga Vidyalaya B, Sahi Kinara Devera and Sahili Sahili. Tiasa da Silva, එනු ජයග්‍රහණය.
ඒකනේ යකඩ ෆ්‍රේම් එකේ වාසිය නේ. නෑ. ඔව් යකඩ ෆ්‍රේම් එකේ වාසිය වගේ තමයි තියෙන්නේ. 16 10 කොට 10ට කරගෙන Do you think
double sculls. In third place, Royal College, Sachiru Pandita. Second place, representing St. Thomas College, Jana Nisedam, Gendra Dehanagada. And in first place, representing AIS, Shelan Gunaratna and Shivendra Gunavardhana. Next will be under 19 boys pairs. In third place, Ananda College, Sandila Suzanne, Ashira Sitmal. Second place, AIS, Vinod Panduwavala, Danish Halim Dean.
අපගේ පැත්තේ ඊයේ ඩිලේ වුණා ජෙනරේටර් එකේම ගෙන්න ගන්න ඒක.
Winners of event STC, Nitik Senaratna, Vinod Senaratna. Next event will be under 19 boys coxed foods. In third place, Royal College, Kibuta Silva, Anish Bolanmita, ගෙනුල අල්ගොඩ, මිලු හෙටිආරච්චි, ශන්දේ රත්නගොඩ, මදල්ගොඩ. Second place, STC, Shivan Udugama, Nitik Senaratna, Vishen Samarasekara, and Fernando, Nitik Senaratna. And the winners, Ananda College, Sandilu Ekanayaka, Sandilas Sujan, Nurul Malasurya, Pemit Rajapaksa, Ekula Sukkumar. Schoolboy Sculls. Schoolboy Sculls. In third place, STC, Denver Delagoda. In second place, STC, Janavadi Salem. And the winner, and for the third time, Shailan Gunaratna. upon Mr. Lakmal Vikramage, former national coach, to give away schoolgirl sculls. In third place, I would like to, in third place, Visaka Vidyalaya, Vetni Veeraratna. In second place, representing DRA, Havishka Pereira. And the winner of Schoolgirl Sculls, representing Gateway College, Janya Kumaravadu. Concluded all the junior events and all the intermediate events. If you have not gotten your medal, just let us know and we will move on to the open category. We have under 19 sculls. Under 19 boys sculls. Can I have Mr. Peter Christie, president of the RSL, to come forward? Single scull, Ashmita. In third place, representing Royal College, Sasiru Pandita.
තාම එක ඩ්‍රෝන් ෂොට් එකක් දැක්කේ නැහැ. දැන් ඉවරයි නේ. දැන් ඉවරයි. රේස් එක තමයි පැඩ් එක. දැන් උදේ රේස් එක දෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඔව් දවල් දෙකට ආවා. දෙකකින් පස්සේ.
In second place, STC, Janavati Selan. And in first place with another triple, Shailan Gunaratna. Shailan has won 3 gold medals for the second time. call upon Major General Dilupa Bandala, Chairman of Sri Lanka Army Rowing, to give the next set of awards. Men's Open Quad. In third place, Sri Lanka Air Force, Patirana, Jayamal, Idrisingha, wrestling. Second place, Sri Lanka Army, Sena Ratna, Fernando, Samika, Karuna Ratna. And in first place, Sri Lanka Army, Madonza, Bandara, Sagara. Will be the Women's Open 4. Teams, please get ready. Women's Open 4 in third place, Lucius College. Sahanya Rajapaksa, Senumi Heva Vitanage, Esandi Pereira, Senudi Mendes. Moratua, S. Rangon Koge, N. Kulatunga, W. C. Ranavana, W. Veliganda. Sri Lanka Army, K. Munasinghe, D.R. Kaushalya, P.I.S. Mendis, T. Senanayaka. Next up will be men's open sculls. Next will be men's open sculls. In third place, Sri Lanka Navy. S. Samarakon. In second place, representing DRA, Shanaka Karyavasam.